There we go. You're live. Awesome. Test, test, test. Can we hear me? Can we see me? How we doing? How we feeling? Oh, how do I normally do this? I guess just check it as it goes. All right. Scooch. All right. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Happy first day of Pride. Welcome back to Bill Chill Gaming. I'm Bill, and just like always, we are doing our annual Trevor Project fundraiser. The link to donate is pinned in chat as well as in the description. I threw it on the community tab in the comments there. Consider giving if you can. I have different levels of celebratory animations for $5, $10, and $20 donations. So consider donating if you can. If not, you're helping out by hanging out. 10% of my June revenue is also being donated at the end of the month. So watching stuff, clicking stuff, liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing. Those are great ways to help as well. If you so desperately want to support me as well, again, 10% of my revenue is also being donated. So that includes donations, channel members, donations at thethirdbill.com, Patreon, AdSense, all that good stuff. So tons of ways to support if you want to. We also have members-only streams this week for the PlayStation State of Play and Summer Game Fest, as well as 10% of the revenue from members also go into the fundraiser. So now's a good time to hit that join button if you want to join. And yeah, click the things and all that jazz. We are continuing the Turnabout Revolution, the final case in the mainline Apollo Justice stuff. I know there's still a DLC if we want to do that in the future. Make some damn noise. And yeah, we spent some time as Apollo helping his dad solve some puzzles and find the thing that will help not rule's the wrong word, but like shape Karine. And there's a debate right now over whether it's the Ami Faye crystal or the Founder's Orb, and it's up to two lawyers to figure it out by dueling each other. Phoenix Wright on the opposition of Apollo Justice as we figure out what's going on with the Sacred Orb. There might be one could analyze something tragically poetic about infighting on the first day of Pride. But yeah, click the things and all that good stuff. Yeah, again, consider donating. That's pinned in chat and linked in the description. Big thank you to the channel members. Hit that join button if you want to join. 10% of my June revenue, you get it. Thank you, Haley, 12 Ari, Lindsay, Wolfcat Dragon, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robus and Lucy Nicole, Cheney Eggs, Ashley Jammer, Richie Adam, Always RA, Cheyenne, Lucas, Serena, Pseudonymous Entity, Happy Hank, Rocket Number 9, Jesse, Hakulives 2613, and Skyworms. And thank you everyone for clicking and hanging out with me today. And yeah, freaking I asked the channel members the other day, and we're all leaning towards Life is Strange Reunion to be the centerpiece of the fundraiser, if you will. But I think if we hit the goal, I might be convinced to make a copyright sacrifice and do something like mixtape if people seem into that. So maybe I'll dangle that as a carrot on a stick, because all I know about mixtape is there's a lot of music in it, and that means I'm gonna get copyrighted to shit. So maybe that'll be a hit the goal donation incentive. There's a QR code in the corner. We're trying that out this year. I hope it doesn't get in the way. If it does, it might be moved in the next stream. What's cool is, oh, the QR code? Yeah, well, usually it like blocks things, but I'm like, as long as it doesn't block, I don't think it blocks the text where it is. But yeah, donate, and a noise goes off in my brain that you can't hear that scares the hell out of me. You know how this goes. Click the things, blah, blah, blah. Plug, plug, plug. Links in the description, speaking of the Trevor Project. Links in the description, as always. Next to the donate link and my merch store and P.O. Box and all that jazz. Should you or some, need them? Now, let us continue, shall we? The monolithic case in front of us. I don't want to see them fight, but they alluded to Edgeworth being in this case, so that's really all that's getting me through right now. I heard if you believe with a pure of heart and donate to the Trevor Project via the link in chat, Miles Edgeworth might show up. there might be a Wrightworth kiss. I feel like someone would have spoiled that for me by now. I can dream. Oh yeah, happy May, everybody. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Oh, good for you, Trucy. But if worse comes to worse, whose house would you pick? Phoenix or Edgeworth's? Message received loud and clear. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. Oh. And they still don't know that they're brother and sister, right? I haven't made that up. Do I need to let that go? It lives in the back of my mind. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this... Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us. Okay, sir. That's the way it is with us men. Out of the way, women. The men are gonna grapple and struggle on top of each other. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. What do the other genders do to the bridges? Really? Trucy, ignore him. Sure, 1 minute we're trading... 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. You know, guys stuff. Guys being dudes. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. I sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late. God damn it. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late. Before I knew it, I dozed off. Only Athena could fall asleep in an airport. No, that's not true. Gumshoe could. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. What? Guilty as charged. Athena, don't let him talk to you this way. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message? I've got the parrot ready to go if we need to interrogate him on the stand. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. As in, a civil case? What? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. We didn't cover that in law school. Athena, what law school did you go to? It's just the Wright Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is... She doesn't know anything? Apollo, you're telling her this now? They'd be respecting her more if she had her own game. Actually, that's not true. They treat Apollo like garbage, and he had his own game. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Saul Goodman? Better call. The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? Is Mr. Wright okay? Tell me he's okay. There's plenty of time to explain this, Apollo. No time to explain. Let's go. Okay, right behind you. I solemnly vow whoever the other attorney is shall face my wrath. I will sacrifice him upon the altar. Let's fucking go, gamers. Court is now in session. Oh, is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out. This does not align with my fan fiction. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping that this has no adverse effect on your working relationship, or my theories of how this trilogy concludes. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Paulo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. We couldn't have had Edgeworth helping Phoenix just to see them side by side just this once. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Two worlds collide, rival nations. What? Oh, you were thinking Tarzan. No, Rocky 4. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Ahem. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Yeah, are we in trouble? Like, we still get to go home and have McDonald's, right? Right, left, halt. Oh, shoot. What voice did I give this guy? It was the nasally one, right? Yeah. Oh, right, but when he speaks into the microphone, noble judge members of the gallery, good day to you all. I am Paul Addison. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, 6'7" Rizzler, ask not what you can do for your... Mr. Addison, what is this crazy contraption you're riding in? It's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Fair. His name, shush. All right, now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? Mr. Addison's complaint against the defendant is simple. No, I don't like seeing it reversed like this, but that's my favorite animation. The defendant, one Dirk Sadmati, stole my client's family heirloom, the crystal of Ami Faye. That would be a cool twist on this if Phoenix thinks that he's defending the Faye family by taking on the case. Mr. Addison merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Khura'in. Go on. What is Khura'in? What does orb mean? It seems someone... That gets you. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Khura'inese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. And on the back of it, if you squeeze lemons on it, you find the Declaration of Independence. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Khura'in several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Khura'inese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe that it was not in fact a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Khura'in by someone for Dr. Buff to study. Why did that sentence land weird? You don't say. And around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he'd learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Sadmati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Khura'in, once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Amife. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. See what I did there? I'd better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Oh, where's all the dialogue about how Mr. Wright just fakes it and bluffs his way through? Now I'm a force to be reckoned with when I'm not inhabiting his body? Bill really took that personally. I spent 5 games as Phoenix Wright. I'm allowed to be a little pissed. And 2 games as his lover. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Sadmati sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Yes. Oh, my shoulders. Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Khura'in, isn't he? Athena, shush. In Khura'in, yes. Here he's just a tourist, just a man trying to go home. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? No. Is it Emma? Wait, yeah. I was going to say, no, not Emma. We lingered too long. Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Yeah, get him. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. Well, first, I'm sorry. And second, I'm really just trying to do my job. Yeah, Emma, if you think about it, the Write Anything agency is getting paid twice, at least once. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective, because this game wasn't named after you, King, and I'm so sorry. Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Oh, man. I don't sit good, chat. Pray for my back and shoulders. The doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eye on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. There was a Spyro the Dragon collectible. Oh, yeah, and there was all these Easter eggs to the OG trilogy. Yeah. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Addison Why is that a hard word for me? Addison residence. Addison. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? Getting stuck on the jet ski level and getting killed a lot on a train? I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So, let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Khura'in and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Right. So he'll steal artifacts, but he'll always do his international travel on the books. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Yeah, no one would ever do that. Phoenix. Then this really must be the crystal of Amife. Yes. He stole it from the Addison residence, possibly so he could study, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Press it, present. Is it on everything? Okay. Police had their eye on the document for some time. Just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seemed the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Addison residence. Oh. Shut up. You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Addison residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. Please tell me you don't have a videotape of this. Please tell me you don't have, please, pictures, blood, anything but videotape, please. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact. What? Oh, a year ago. August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, the crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing. From the Addison storehouse at 10 a.m., the storehouse lock had been picked. Picked by who? Signed, Paul Addison Wimperson. Okay, hyphen. Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Amife. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Thanks, Phoenix. Paul Addison Wimperson. Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why you cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Added to the court record. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago, but the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago, so the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Amife, as Mr. Addison Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report's a fake. After all, Emma's the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Year ago, the crystal of Amife was discovered to be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Had their eyes on it for some time. Just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them was a priceless urn and a statue that was stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of the dispute, he likely stole it from the Addison residence. Does it not count if it's the storehouse, not the residence? Objection, robbery report. I'm not pressing again, am I? Does the storehouse count as the residence? Okay. I knew I was overthinking that. Hid in the ruins. Ha! Oh my goodness. Yay! Oh my god. It's perfect. Oh my God, PSM3D0, holy shit. Thank you for donating 500 to the Trevor Project. Literally just now. The gays must win. Colon capital D. PSM3D0, holy crap. Thank you. Everyone else consider donating. You've seen all the fun little animations happen. Don't you want to wave the little pride flag for $20? Or throw sprinkles at me for 10? And everyone gets the main one. Every donation gets that. Thank you, PSM3D0. Holy crap. Can we get a pog in chat for getting halfway? I thought about putting, like, what happens if someone donates something real big? And I was like, no one's going to do that. So that egg on my face. Wow. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Everyone say thank you to PSM3D0 for donating 500 to the Trevor Project right off the bat. Let's fucking go. Holy crap. Oh, speaking of links in the description, as always, should you resummon, you don't need them. Oh my God, that also perfectly scared the crap out of me. Thank you, PSM3D0. Oh my God. Yeah, thank you for real. Yeah, thank you. I lost track of what I was doing. Can I get a hint? Oh my God, thank you.
You're on the right track with correspondence.
The transfer agreement?
No, think more electronic.
It doesn't say the dates. The email? Data obtained from the doctor's computer includes a report on his research into the Founder's Orb.
Who was the email? You called it out in the last stream. Anyway, Phoenix Allen Wright?
Oh, to Pa 711 at poopmail.com. Doc_buff. So the email.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? And that little piece of plastic? Oh my God, Grandpa. That disk is hardly floppy. I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. You know what, PSM3D0? I'm going to add a reward for donating so much to the Trevor Project. If you want to call upon a different voice I do and switch out a character with it, I will do it. You don't have to get crazy specific, but like if you wanted like the Gumshoe voice on someone and you could just pick the character and I would do it. I think that's a fun incentive. So yeah, big donations get to change the voices. If there's another one of the voices I do that you like instead, feel free to tell us in chat, and I will swap out a voice just for you. This stick here can store all sorts of computer data? I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research finding to a certain individual. One Phoenix Alejandro Wright. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Addison Wimperson. Oh, my bad. What is Phoenix's middle name? Attorney. You're silly. Paul Addison Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. Ha-ha! Shocked face on my enemies. His initials. Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Addison Wimperson. Now, consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. And I don't think he was patrolling. P-A-W? Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Addison Wimperson. Something Bill has a really easy time saying, in any voice. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Soon you will see, Phoenix Wright, I wear the superior vest. We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it. At the behest. Why did I put a D in there? Behest. At the behest of his benefactor. Benefactor, hardly. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ami Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that PA refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson. It's weird seeing them walk up to the podium. Feh, I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Addison Wimperson. What is... Oh, your birthday. Right? Because it was 7/11. Shit, where'd it go? Right, it's the stick. I feel old. Yeah, what's your birthday? What is your birthday? What's my birthday, chat? Go, 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 go. Every day is my birthday. Like, share, comment, subscribe. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. I always get a free Slurpee on my birthday, but what's it to ya? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. Yeah, I really want to vote for you. Phoenix did simple math. Phoenix passed out. Don't tell me they're going to hit me with the, actually in Europe, his birthday would have to be November 7th. Oh, why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Did everyone hear that? My thoughts? My cool joke about politics? He said July 11th. July 11, or rather, 711, matches the numbers in the email address. It's kind of cool to incorporate email addresses in Ace Attorney more. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? Chat, can we just, like, look up, like, the IP address or something? I would like to say that it is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Nailed it. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement. Anyway, unrelated. I have to go to the bathroom. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of... Wow. If only that were... Can we just get an F in the chat? I don't want to talk about it. Ah! Yay! Perfect timing. Look at... It took me so long to crop it so it looks like the person donating is waving the little flag down there. It makes me happy. Ah, hearts for all. Love is love. Pseudonymous, thank you for the $25 donation to the Trevor Project. Gays stay winning. Can we get a pog in chat? This one's for the gays. The gays, the theys, the hays. Thank you for the $25 donation. We're already at wow. Y'all really want me to play mixtape, don't you? Or Life is Strange reunion. Thank you so much for donating to the third. Thank you for donating to the Trevor Project. Force a Habit. Sorry, that wasn't a plug that time. I swear. Thank you for the donation. Everyone hoop and chat for the donations we've been getting. Did we get a voice request?
I don't think so. No, not in chat.
Are they lurking? Is pseudonymous and PSM? I guess they're different. I don't know. You don't have to reveal your identity if you don't want to. We protect Beef Mouth here as well.
Beef mouth.
Some say Beef Mouth is a vigilante. Others say he's a hero. I have no comment on the Beef Mouth. Anyway, thank you for donating to the Trevor Project. I should be focusing more so it incentivizes more donations instead of less. But I thought the flag was fun. No, I like it. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. Oh yeah, I requested F's in chat. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Yeah, can I talk to an adult? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Addison, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. I mean, they don't call him Phoenix wrong, am I right? Get out of here, you fake fan. The crystal is a precious Addison family heirloom. It has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather. But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amifade to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. It would have been my grandpa's birthday the other day. Thanks for that, Judge. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. He calls me his special little guy. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. All right, so what is that really? Yeah, there we go. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Ugh, Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all. Can we get a shout out to Grandpa? Excuse me. Can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. Yeah, she's tired of standing. By all means, Detective Skye, thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. It's canon. She's working a pride event because she's learned so much about the community. That's where she has to be. Sick callback to your Rise from the Ashes stream from many years ago, Bill. Thank you, everybody. It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Addison Wimperson is hard for me to say. apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, what?
Sick rise from the ashes, Ref King.
Can you only hear the stream? Can you not hear me?
No, I can't hear you. It's Cheyenne saying that in chat.
Oh, thank you. Did chat? Oh, my chat's not moving. There we go. I'm like, where's my F's and chats? Where's my pogs? Where's my hoops? That's embarrassing. My chat didn't move. Thank you, Cheyenne, for the sick reference. All right, now I'm all caught up in chat. That's embarrassing. I was like, no one's responding. Oh, well, I'm not going to take it personally. Can we get a pog in chat for me not spiraling over no one giving me F's in chat or pogs in chat when I couldn't see them?
You felt it.
I felt something in the air. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, all right, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Ami Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Addison family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Oh, excuse me. Of course. Mr. Addison Wimperson? Thank you, Cheyenne, for knowing my birthday. Yeah, I see it. I see it up there. March 4th, King. Sorry, I was AFK. No, you passed. It's fine. I trust you'll be at every stream this week, Cheyenne, since you are a channel member. Plug. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. All right, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal of Abi Faye and the illustrious history of the Addison clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country when the Addison family reigned supreme. I don't trust anyone who says my family used to reign supreme, unless it's Tenacious D. The illustrious history of the Addison clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Addison. And you have proof that it has always been in the Addison family? I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shinetto? I don't see the pun here. Ives Shinetto, age 85, gave the following statement. I don't know why I wanted Phoenix to do a voice like, the Addison showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Stop doing stupid voices. No one likes your voices. You're not doing the right voice. Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice. Tisk tisk. Would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Checkmate. Well played, sir. Oh, I didn't mean... Well, what I'm trying to say... Well, you know, sometimes... Never underestimate the memory of your elders. The judge will remember this. I forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Please, judge flashback, please. I remember that night I just might. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinetto's statement to be perfectly credible. Hashtag too old, number 4, this shit. Wow, do you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. If you remember how... Fuck, he's pissed. Press to present. Okay, sick. The illustrious history of the Addison clan. Every time I look up and you're like smiling, conniving at me, I'm waiting for press every statement. No! No!
It is a weird one, so if you want, like, it's not typical, like, first or last.
Okay. I was about to say, it'd be homophobic for me to have to press every statement during Pride Month. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminate against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. Gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I'm a descendant of that great lord. Prove it. Spit in this glass. Give me some hair. Is it the crystal one?
Yes.
Crying national treasure. The doctor hid in the ruins before his untimely death. Dr. Fell hit his head. There's blood and coffee stains. Doctor study. No. Helicopter drone. It wouldn't be the email again, would it?
You're gonna want to work backwards to your left. You can go with the first thing you thought initially.
Oh, why would it be in the storeroom in the robbery report if it was a special gift?
Oh, my apologies. It's not the robbery report. I got my R's confused.
When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. The find places to meet him for the prayers of Midama motif from Korine founding period. Oh, because it would be in the thing? Yeah, no, because this has been in the thing. The research notes. Because it was in the thing.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. You stated that Ami Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? Bum, bum, bum. That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. You stupid. Well, that's strange. Life is strange, reunion. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Oh, the little symbols on the rim? Yeah.
Take that!
I'm like, all of it's pretty special. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Midama motif, dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Korine. And if you look on the bottom, it's printed in clear English, made in Korine. The Kingdom of Korine, And you base this on... Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. They stored the orb upon the shorb. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Korine. My placard!
Objection!
The Korine channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Korine. And Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. Do not, what is it? Do not lecture me on the ancient texts. I was there when they were written. What was it? Do not speak to me of the ancient texts. I was there when it was written. Something like that. I'm sorry, chat. I failed you. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Chinese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Korine. Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Khura'in based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Just for fun, I have proof. Point to the Japanese part of this. And don't say because we're in an anime. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break this stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. I'm going to say exists. Otherwise, we're going to be trapped in purgatory. No? Oh, no. You're looking at me weird. No. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. No. Did I do bad? A piece that will finally break the stalemate. Oh. Well, you've sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you got. Fuck. I will now prove that this is in fact... Oh, I meant that it was made in Khura'in. I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. My pride is weakening, chat. Please donate to the Trevor Project, pinned in chat and linked in description. And just how does this piece of evidence prove that the relic is the Founder's Orb? It doesn't, does it? Not by any means I can fathom. Sorry, Apollo, but I have to agree with the boss on this. Me too, actually. Me three, defense. Yikes. Time to think that one over again, Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Does this mean we can go home? That's really fun. Ooh, that's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? Revolt this turnabout. I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the argument null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, 33, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. God damn it, it just turned into a murder trial. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? We just can't have one civil case in this series, can we? But... God, it's such a good fucking track. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. The baseline has already started. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among the mountains of books was a single volume on psychology. Well, you don't diversify your books? What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. I believe I could explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident. He was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
You speak as if you were there, Ace Attorney. Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I, Detective Sky, examined the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. That's what she put in the report? Emma Sky put some object or another? Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? You forget your place. Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Stopped abruptly. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's rat to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. He learned this move from his husband. Heh. What's next? We're going to update the autopsy report. This trial has taken another unexpected turn about. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. God damn it. Really thought it was going to stay a civil case today. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. All right, Mr. Ashton. Can I just call you Mr. A.W.? Mr. Aw? Mr. Atterson Wimperson. Your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by my charismatic oration. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. You can tell Bill's a theater nerd because he knew how to say crucible without stammering like he did on oration. That evening I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arbol. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. Bullshit. That's Arbol. What in the world were you doing there then? Wait, you updated the photo? It seems Mr. Arbol was loitering around Karide Village that day. Sorry. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arbol just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber. What are you doing? Why are you doing this to me? I'm escaping you. All right. The counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Ahem. Please, proceed, Mr. Justice. A man's life is on the line again. The rebel's crime. Press to present.
You get a request.
Everything?
One statement. Asked by the doctor.
Oh, you need to tell me which one, but thank you. The evening I was alone. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arbel.
Hold it!
I'm not afraid to ask for help.
Tutorial.
Oops. Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arbel? Right here under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really that important to know from where the plaintiff saw him? Yes. Add it to your goddamn testimony. I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the goddamn testimony. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Arbel. Do I press him again? Or do I show up with the diagram?
You're going to press a statement, but ignore the new one.
Oh. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of the crime. I guess 10 at night or front door. But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead, is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades. As class president, I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times, everywhere all at once. This isn't working. He keeps bending the questions to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, would you please continue with your testimony? I have the upcoming election in the bag. So... he was running out the front door? Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. Oh, excuse me. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important... Yes, it's all important. What, are you paid by the dollar, or paid by the word, but opposite? Do you pay for every word? Is it like a vowel? Yes, it's important. I requested the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? I had no idea when Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police. Take this picture of my papa. I almost want to say the study photo, because he'd be able to see it from the tree if that was indeed where he was sitting. I'm gonna go study photo.
Objection!
Let's go. Mr. Addison Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arbel, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh my god. Oh yes, of course. Yay! Haha. Look at all the hearts on me. Rainami Tsunami. Update, please. Hello, someone donated. Choose you too. Thank you for the $10 to the Trevor Project. I chime in with haven't you ever heard of adding it to the goddamn testimony? The Ace Attorney cover of I Write Sins, Not Tragedies. Good one. And thank you for the dodo to the Trevor Project. Oh, thank you, everyone. Hello. It wasn't loading. I'm like, I heard the sound. The flag was risen. The colors hoisted. Thank you, Choose You Two, for donating to the Trevor Project. God, that's hilarious. Haven't you people ever heard of? Oh. You too could donate to the Trevor Project. The link is pinned in chat, as well as in the description. Also, being a channel member, donating, watching, AdSense, all that good stuff. 10% of my June revenue is also being added to the fundraiser at the end of the month. So you could donate and support the fundraiser if you want to also help me out. Or if you're unable to donate right now, watch it and click and stuff, new and old, on either channel. That all helps too. Plug, plug, plug. Thank you, Choosy 2. Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must always keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arble from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? No. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Addison Wimperson? Mr. Addison Wimperson! There are many sides to the issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Addison Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arble? Arble? Yes. But oh, shit. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before... Shut up. Your quirk annoys me, Glare. Gulp. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arble? As your lawyer, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Phoenix Wright is keeping shit from the court? Enduring pride. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Is that a gay thing? Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? The body? The body? Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. Remain anonymous. Remain anonymous. Remain anonymous. What? What? It happens now and then. Then, some people would rather not get involved with the police. The police. The police. The police. Wait. You're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arbol. He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait. That means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arbol fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Ah! And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arbol looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the defiant dragons threatened the doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Ah! Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument, and what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arbol who killed the doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arbol's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Woohoo, recess. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the Turnabout Terror, TM. Turnabout Terror is a great name. That would go hard. We can't let him blindside us again. Hey, looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Hey. Dats, please. No more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Dats, is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dats last saw him. Well, we'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad? More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. Huh. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Is Trucy the witness? Is that what we're implying? All right, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean Sarge is here? Oh, yeah. Oh, the kiddo. That's right. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How'd you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle? I rolled a nat 20. The poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. Is it just the helicopter? Yeah. I was gonna say, I think it'd be too serious of a tone if the kid actually, like, showed up right now. Oh, my. Sergeant Buff, at your service, sir. He's here as the drone? Really? Not the weirdest thing I've seen take the stand. Mr. Wright, What exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. Oh, so he's in the building. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that, but testimony via a remote control toy. I mean, it's not like it's a radio or a walkie-talkie. Let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to that idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I once called you... Oh my god. Can we think about Apollo's PTSD? His courtroom once blew it up. Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Whew. Oh, excuse me. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later, I just know it. So you don't know. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arble. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I ain't killed no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire. Oh my god, they're real? Whoa. Ha ha ha. Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Kiddo, you're on the wrong side of this trial if you're saying things like that. Whoa, it fires missiles too? Yes. Well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Guys, are we cool with this? It's all in everyone's imagination, and they're just like Nerf missiles. Press to present. Okay, Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, so I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later, I just know it. No. But I don't think I have anything for the last statement, do I? Diagram that I can study. The perimeter? God, the helicopter sound is distracting me. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study. I feel like it's got to be the last one, but I don't think I have anything. Can I get a hint? From my window? No, he would have seen him. I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already been mounting my siege defense. Oh, would it be the drone? Because it has a camera.
Objection!
Thank you, God. I thought for a minute it was going to be the diagram, and like he was going around the perimeter. He must have regrouped. It'd be like, you can't see everything from your window. Thank you for the hint. Or I guess thank you for telling me that it wasn't that one. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on the Stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? I was about to make a joke, but it would spoil Better Call Saul, and I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it. What? Would the defense care to explain where you've obtained such superpowers? It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course. Now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Kill the machines. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. I'm hit. What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? The truth? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. Says the man who survived a courtroom explosion at the hands of people with guns and missiles. And that evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb. Ow! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down. F the chat. Oh my, are you alright? Cough, sputter, evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordinance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. Then tell it to us gay, 'cause it's Pride Month. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Grr. Apollo's got his eye patch back on. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Why was the panic so short there? Shut your pie hole, maggot. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. No one heard that because it was in my head. Hey, Athena? No. I mean, yay, I'm so good at this. That thing I'm really good at. Let's fucking go. You think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic, TM. You got it. Come on, Mr. Thief. I mean, Mr. Thought. I mean, Gizmo. I mean, Your Honor, I believe I could be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will. I love how the judge is just used to it. Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough to testify. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be all right with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't no place on this battlefield for you. All right, time to check your ass. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. And a knife. With it, I'm gonna blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart. So let me drive my van into your first evidence. Now analytical psychology. Where are the... Oh my god. Where are these coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it, Corpsewoman Sykes. Good for Theta. She got a promotion. You got it. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself. God damn it. God damn it. No. No. It's homophobic to do this to me during Pride Month. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. But why were you scared? Did I do it? Done? I heard Days and Papa arguing with each other. Dats got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. But you were surprised? But you were scared? Is it surprised or scared?
Got it.
How dare you be shocked to know of your father's demise? That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yeah, Apollo. That sounds like a pretty shocking thing. Like, I get it on paper, but every time it's like, you didn't behave properly. All right. You were shocked when you discovered your father's body. Yet, you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Arbel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire. Direct hit. That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's... Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Ow. Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arbel because... you'd already seen his body? I feel like it would still be fucking shocking Apollo and Athena's necklace. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw no such thing. Really? You didn't see his body? All right, then. What did you see? Look, Apollo, we've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. Oh, but... the moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. Yeah, maybe if it felt less like, that's not how normal people react to things normally. Ooh, an update for Mouse PI. Go away now. Maybe instead it was like kind of worded, and maybe it is supposed to be more like helping you through like the trauma of it. But it comes across as that's not a normal way to feel your normal feelings. Fuck off. You know what I mean? I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you... Oh, fuck. That's cool. Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you'd already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Okay, that's way better. Did they finally master this? Like, it makes sense to me now? Please, Sarge. What was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... Ooh. What's happening? I don't like where this is going. No more, please. Ache. Help. Oh my god. I confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. What widget? Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Trial by combat. Pretty sure you would get, like, held in contempt for that, right? Whoa, 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 this has gone way too far. You may take the therapy equipment, but not the judge's gavel. It's been around longer than all of us. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Rawr. Stop resisting. If you don't come quietly, fire. Oh my god. Give Widget back right. Eek. Chad, is this real? Huff, puff, cough, cough. Well, finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Oh, up, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, ooh. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? 70. Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him. Huh. Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yeah, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh, is that you, Corpsewoman Sykes? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In, out, in, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Ooh, all forces attack. That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Oh my god. Dats was still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed, if only I hadn't passed out. I think your father is some sort of evil. Papa grinned with delight. Oh, I guess the flames. I was trying to pick which emotion I had to click on. Like, both is sad and shocking. Just feel your feelings. Go on about these flames. That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes. Just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze, so it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpsewoman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. I mean, hibachi grills, hibachi restaurants, hibachi specials, Mongolian grills, kebabs, you know, like the kind where it's like, or street meat of any kind, candles, Athena, candles, other candles, heck, even the grill at a diner, like a hibachi or maybe a hibachi restaurant. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. Da-ding. I think you might be onto something. Candles, other candles. Just thinking about them sends a chill down my little spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Apollo runs home to buy more candles and cigarettes, and like, I took this all for granted. Now I see. I was afraid. Afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge. Can you tell me what it was burning? Can you tell me what was burning? Just stay calm, and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh. I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It caught on fire? It was on fire. That's not how geology works. Or archaeology. The orb was on fire. Uh-huh. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there in the flames was Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Whoa. That's kind of metal as fuck. That actually looks like a final boss for, like, Star Fox or something. Chad, is magic real? What's going on here? Maybe it's memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess. More therapy? Yes, Apollo. The child who's trapped inside his home talking to us with a drone that saw his mom's ghost in an open fire right before his dad died needs a little more therapy. This time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Dad was still hanging around after he got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried for Papa. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa grinning with delight. The relic was on fire and I saw Mama's face inside. That's when Papa must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. Cool, Mouse PI for Ire updated. Neat. Thanks, PlayStation. I'm gonna say no. Because of the photo? Or no, because of the orb was... That couldn't have been the Founder's Orb because it was in the ruins. Okay. Is it the last one with the Founder's Orb? Oh, thank God. I was like, well, it couldn't have been on fire. It was in the ruins. Then I'm like, that couldn't have been when he died because it was in the ruins? Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right. The outcome would have been exactly the same. Damn, okay, well, at least we could tell him that. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. Therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because he's traumatized. Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my... No. If I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out far from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot in the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge? If you want to make your why was she question marks there? If you want to make your father's wish come true, that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. Da-ding. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Whew. Stop showing me feet. Oh, that's way younger than I was picturing in my head. Huh? Sergeant Buff reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. Apollo, you're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out, too. You couldn't have given us a heads up, Phoenix. Whose side are you on? May I introduce to you Miss Army Buff, age 12. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at any moment's notice. Oh, she's too cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Expertly done by whoever's doing those voices. I didn't think you'd be so young. My drone features a voice modulation device. Expertly performed, might I add. It's just one of my army's many technical marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. It's all the same to you, troops. I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had showed me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Karaidism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Ooh. Huh? What did you say? Still a lady on fire. Is she okay? God. it's still kind of like setting in that like who we were talking to through the drone like today, but also in the last stream was a little 12-year-old girl. Like I thought maybe like 16 to 18, starting to figure out life. Should I go to college or learn a trade kind of an age, right? I'm going to art school, dad, like that kind of point in life, but I didn't think like 12. The Holy Mother of Quranism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? The research notes. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes. What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Oh, I have to fucking... Okay. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Does it matter? Does it have to be on the word fire? Holy Mother? Holy Mother. Oh, third pair. Okay. Holy Mother, you've been out too long on the midnight sea. There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Oh, Holy Mother! Sick Dio reference, Bill. Thank you, chat. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. Ah, you're supposed to set the orb on fire? It's that or set yourself on fire. The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, he started the fire? It was always burning since the world's been turned. Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him, and I want to believe he achieved his longtime dream of solving the riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
Let me look on it with my own eyes. The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
Shut up, Phoenix. The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet, or I'll get my other dad.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
I just studied a bit. Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission, since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. Any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Boom. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Grr. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. All right, here we go. Apollo's like super excited to set something on fire. Burn, burn. Ew, we get like a little 3D model cutscene. I miss the anime. Halakanamanamana2. Look. Apollo! The inside of the orb, it's melting! There's something in there. A tiny woman! Save her! Why am I compelled to dance slowly for at least 70 seconds? Dirk, isn't she... Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos. Oh, that's right. We did say, I was like, something was up with like her face not being in the paintings. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. Founder's orb up. Oh, great. And now we took a picture of her face too. We're just desecrating the hell out of this religion, aren't we? Or culture? Religion. Both. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Arbel still may have killed the doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arbel. It happened after the doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Arbel was still around at the time. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water to my flame. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I am the ace attorney. I just burned your whole case to the motherfucking ground. Oh. No! F in the chat for Phoenix, right. I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, Wright. Do something. Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant. Yeah, nothing says vote for me like calling everyone peasants. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. Guilty, not guilty? What are we getting at here? This court finds the object your property. No objections here, Your Honor. God damn it. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Da-ding. What's going on here? Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. It's got her face. Mr. Wright, I don't even think you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? Yeah, about that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. Classic Phoenix Wright, always bluffing. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and that legend claims the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right. And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But, Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh. According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. Apollo Justice is going to have to channel a spirit medium. Or channel a spirit. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? I don't know, fucking maybe my bracelet can tell when you're lying. No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic nonsense, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Whew. Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. Alright, fucking... I'll channel Mia Fey. She'll talk some sense into you. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? We get paid no matter what. It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then. Got him. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case? When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. Uh-huh. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So that it could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You're obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. I guess I should take your statement down as evidence. Oh, he would have had spiritual power then. If he solved the riddle, assuming no one solved it before him. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Do they have Maya Fey captured? What's the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I... Athena? Oh, sorry. Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over. Let's fucking go. What was that all about? Maya's been kidnapped again. All right. Court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor. Oh, my butt. My butt. Ugh. I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Dats Arble did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Addison, the once and future representative of the people. Yeah, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. You stupid mother. I almost read that as Dats Amore. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arble snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice? A suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened, and you're just telling us now because... I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. The murder weapon was a complete mystery, but my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. Spray it with luminol, guys. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence, too. Oh, fucking... I'm too smart. Help. I'm a genius. Praise me, chat. We have physical evidence, too. A luminol test revealed. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arble's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arble used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice, since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. The turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Oh, shit. Press to present. All of them? Thank God. Around 11 at night, I was out in a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arble snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice is suitcase. Big strong man like him easily. Snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. He snuck up from behind. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arble was there? That's right. That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arble do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Okay. I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how... the doctor was reading a book? Right? Because what do we have now for the... just when it moved to roll, she'd be unconscious on the second floor. Or I guess... he was holding the fire or whatever. Yeah. Okay. The doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder? That's vital testimony. Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. No? No photo? Oh, the reading glasses.
Objection!
Let's fucking go. I thought for a minute, but then I'm like, no, there's books by him. I thought for a minute it was the way he fell. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say. I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I'm anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Addison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arbel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds like he was dead. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Bro, you bought that? Ew. There, got it. I had a beard hair come undone and it was like on my finger. I got it. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation of it. Do you have like a dinner to get to or something, boss? What's going on here? Do you have a problem with the proposal the doctor was struck while nodding off? A big problem in Little China. I guess big trouble. Shush. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then would you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. The picture with the coffee? The study photo. Oh, the diagram. There'd be a bookshelf blocking him from the desk.
Take that!
A diagram of the study. Thank you for the hint, even though I didn't ask for it yet. Mr. Addison Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. The Giving Tree. It's Giving Tree. And the doctor... I'm sure I'm not the only one that's made that joke. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But...
Objection!
Don't you slam your desk at me. The fact remains my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? That you are no longer the ace attorney. From what vantage point could Mr. Addison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. From the murder or the second floor? I feel like I could go either way right now, because, like, he could have been the person pushing the wheelchair. But he was in the room, right? It's inside. Just tell me where it is. I give up.
Part of the upstairs hallway above or to the left of the common floor.
Yeah, okay, so that was one of my thoughts, was he was the one pushing the wheelchair. Thank you. I don't trust this shit.
Take that!
Well, because I'm also like, are we eventually going to talk about him being on the second floor, or are we just bringing it up? Okay, thank you.
Yep.
You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. And sad to study, but that's the scene of the crime. I know. Mr. Addison Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Addison Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase? What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin, tiny little man, whereas Mr. Arable has the musculature to pull it off. Shut up. I mean, I did that on purpose. Oh no. Everyone donate to the Trevor Project. Become a member so you can watch all the extra streams this week. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now, do you understand? The rebel Dats Arable is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Paulo. Oh, I will. With his own technique, no less. Lying. If Mr. Addison Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around... Yeah, I was going to say, or he pushed him onto it. We'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Addison Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer, and how was the murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean... I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Crime time. The coffee bar. Right? Or still upstairs? Yeah, thank you.
Take that.
How could the murder have been committed from there? Yes, I would love to see a demonstration. Oh, I've got your demonstration. Well, I can't from here. Well, I have a wait, no, I got penalized? Oh boy, I got a donation? A lot happened just now. Hold on. Donation first. Little flag go and all my hearts. Heal me, hearts. Digital Pirate, thank you for donating 25 to the Trevor Project. I don't see a message, but that's cool if you didn't want to send one. I'm just communicating that in case something went wrong and there is a message. But thank you, Digital Pirate, for donating 25 to the Trevor Project. God, I can't believe we're already freaking halfway to the fundraiser goal. Hearts in chat. Lurker hearts. I definitely have been at the cafe bar making lattes for peaceful conflict resolution. If the killer didn't swing the suitcase, there aren't many other ways to use it as a weapon. Okay, then where on the map is it supposed to be then? Are you going to have to show me where it actually is? Like upstairs? You're going to have to show me where it is. I'm not fucking around with this, stupid. Yeah, no, that's upstairs. That's upstairs. So I was right the first time when I said, so the same spot. And then, yeah, it's fine. I'm not fucking around with diagrams anymore. You're just going to have to show me where they are. I'm not fucking around with that anymore.
No problem.
There? Because that's where I keep getting confused, is I'm like, are we trying to say that he killed him, like he knocked him over into the suitcase and then went upstairs and pushed the wheelchair? But no, it would have had to have been in the same spot. So, thank you. Yep. Christ. Especially when it's like, and I appreciate you trying to help, but what may be the coffee bar to you is actually upstairs for them. Anyway, we did it. And we got more donations for the Trevor Project, so praise me. Oh, this should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Oh, then what did... Oh, because she ran out and someone pushed her wheelchair back in? The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Addison Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. What? But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in the mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Spray it. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? Oh, the coffee spill on the book. Which is what I wanted to do this whole time. I'm always 10 steps ahead and then struggle to get there. Coffee on the book. Or it was poop. The brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes. I'll say that again, speaks volumes. I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cuppa at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Addison Whipperson? What motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, the final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Whimperson? That... Phoenix, really? Apollo, please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Did Phoenix Wright just say taint? Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her. Fuck, is Maya Fey captured again? He took Maya Fey, didn't he? Son of a bitch, he took Maya Fey. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbol is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Yeah, they've got Maya or some shit. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Addison Whimperson, the defense hereby Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena. It's just... Well, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During the last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. Motherfucker. I trust Maya is unharmed. 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 I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Catch my drift. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want the relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My Patreon is linked in the... My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. 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 Maya. As in Maya Fey? No, Maya Angelou. Yes, Maya Fey. Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Rat spotted me before I could slip away and made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. I had no idea that this must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you're in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? I put money on this. If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Life's Faye. I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now, retract your accusation. I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would like to retract. That's a voice. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face. Ding. I forgot about his freaking...
never yields.
Maybe you should be talking the whole time. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now it's my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Huh. Now that's the face of a lawyer that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. Other platitudes. And I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and see that justice is the new ace attorney. Justice is heard. No! Fuck! That scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No? I feel like we have... No, the face. We have not solved the riddle yet. Is this right? Oh, I can't tell if this is right. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. Oh, I thought we were going back to the face, but how can that be? Are we missing something? Maybe. Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Channeling. I was like, time travel! Well, because I was thinking reincarnation for a minute. The founder can return through channeling. I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'd need to practice a spirit medium. Pearl? A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. Are we bringing back spirit mediums to, like, this court more, too? I felt like we did that in Trials and Tribulations. But that'd be cool. That means Mr. Addison Wimperson's patron will need one, too. And once that slimy politician realizes that he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Fay. Jesus. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Addish... Oh, he can't harm Maya because he needs a spirit medium. Someone protect Pearl. Because Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Fay's head. That's sick. I like how we use the brain blast for something more in the moment. Huh? Mr. Addison Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Fey can truly give them what they really, really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Fey? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Karine, the birthplace of spirit mediums. I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Karinism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. Okay, so I was on the right track-ish. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearl's imbued... Shh! Phoenix! It's like when Pearl's imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Addison Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. So someone needs to be looking after Pearl then, right? And let's bring Pearl. Yeah, fucking, I don't like agreeing with them, but yeah. There's always Pearl Fay. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, oh, buddy, you don't know Pearl Fay. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Karine to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over, isn't it? Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something! It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. there's something else that's equally as important. Smooching my husband, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Addison Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Da-ding? Mr. Wright. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! Oh, but he's still there. Oh, Hank, thank you for returning to being a pro gamer. Thanks, Hank. Fitting, since you were in the thank you credits at the beginning. Can't see what happened. Can't fathom what happened there. Welcome back, Hank. Thank you for hitting that join button. Everyone else, consider joining if you can. 10% of my revenue, including the memberships and stuff, will be added to the Trevor Project fundraiser at the end of the month for June. We have a bunch of extra members-only streams this week, and helps out the channel and contributes to the fundraiser. So consider hitting that join button. We're going to be watching the state of play and hanging out and seeing if there's new games to put to the game list. And there's Summer Game Fest. So there's 2 big streams, and you get to look at the game list, members-only emojis, and all that good jazz. So consider hitting that join button. Thank you, Hank, for returning to your membership status. Your decoder ring and your tradable pin and badges will be mailed to you shortly. Well, I've nothing to confess. What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't. Especially not to a... I almost said lesbian. Especially not to a plebeian like you. Did this guy just call me a lesbian? This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to all these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Horrible's, or you wore gloves. Heh heh heh. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there... Apollo just moves to the other side of the room. I still got nothing. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the 2nd floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the 2nd floor hallway over the coffee bar... Oh. That would place him right about here. Maybe, just maybe... Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Army statement. Because someone had moved her. Right? Yeah. I can't afford to lose more badge health. That appears to be a statement, but how is this related to the case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. Whew. But without her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Ah. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. Chair. As fast as my wheels could take me. Take me. I didn't like... It was to echo the flashback, not to... She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. Thank you for saying that during Pride, King. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No. Well, too bad. Because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Miles Edgeworth. Army, right? Because of her wheelchair? Yeah.
Take that!
I thought so, but again, I don't trust this game not to trick me. That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. Only to come to and find someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. Hello? There we go. That took way too long. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, the same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Carianians. Well, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Oh, God. Paul Addison, I am not a crook. My political career, it can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. Oh my God. Oh, is this your game over screen? What? What? No way! Bonsai! Bonsai! Stripped of his electoral win. No. Please. Wait. Don't go. No, no, please. Whoa! Grandpa! Is he going to the Shadow Realm? Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you all right? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Did he dream it, or did he win his election? Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Ding. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
That's exactly how I sound when I do that voice. A dragon never yields. Ahem, sorry. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. A dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. A dragon heart, TM. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Sadmati please take the stand? You're under arrest. This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. I was really hoping for text, but at least we got confetti. I guess they just dropped confetti no matter what, right? Someone was leaving with it. Should the Kingdom of Khura'in claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Ah ha 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 ha. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Now get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that took almost 3 hours. We wouldn't have been able to have done that in the last stream. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution. It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy. Ha 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 ha. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. What? He was still in the wrong. You found the truth. It's fine. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, from the nothing he's become. Remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Maybe they'll finally name a game after me again. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Like Benjamin Franklin. I always want to ask him why he wasn't in Hamilton. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it. Wow, my eyes. In short, the only person who knows it is the current queen of Khura'in, Garan. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. Tisk, that's no fun. Founders Orb. Why do we still have a court record? We won. Right, everybody? So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know it was Paul Addison that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Right. You said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! Private Justice. That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that. It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I could finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father. What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah. And being wheelchair bound doesn't help. I know what he means, but Apollo... Private Justice. I've been thinking. I'd like to be the next child adopted by Wrightworth. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man. Wait, for real? Wait, what? One giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? I'm so confused. Yes, sir. What is she up to? Can a doctor be here? Oh my god. Whoa. She's standing? Fucking faker. Throw her in jail. Okay. I feel like the growth could, okay, that's fine. What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs, they're... The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. Okay, so it was like part of the trauma, yeah. If I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Pop was watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm gonna march forward on my own 2 feet. Okay, what a brave kid trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Yeah, you went through, how effective is the therapy that we just put her through? Don't you ever stop? You just keep on walking. Don't you ever stop. You keep on walking. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Maya's still missing, you dolt. Oh, Apollo. Is everything all right with Miss Faye? She's safe, for now. Well, we better go save her, quick. Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. We gotta go to Karine. Yeah, she's still in Karine. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. The mastermind? That's right. Paul Addison Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor, is in the kingdom of Karine. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karine to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. We can do an hour of investigation tonight. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's not gonna. It's in 3 parts. The next one.
Yeah, but it'd be smarter to knock more of it out than less of it out.
Okay.
Shall we? Day 2 investigation, day 2. Ugh. It gets me every time, though. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And who's this mastermind? Paul Addison Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to. Right. He was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor, too. Right again. Whoever they are, they're in Karine, along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. Right, this Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady you defended back in Karine. That's her. Classic Maya, always getting either kidnapped or accused of murder, sometimes both in the same day. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, Wright. Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. Haha. So that's who the little snot's patron is. It's all starting to make sense. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Dirk, you mind filling us in? The ding? No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello? Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes. Let me start by saying thank you for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Addison's benefactor. Sounds like they are using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves effortlessly with impeccable talent. Impeccable? Shut up. Where's Maya? Is she safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming. Wait, did you plant a listening device in here somehow? Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see. You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll have to answer to me. Someone let's get Pearl. Right, give it here a sec. Wait! Hey there. How's it going, stranger? Who is this? Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the U.S. on a little trip. Minister of Justice Inga Karkul Karine. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper? Is Karine's... Yeah, he had to do something. I figured he'd be involved in this. What's up? How's it going? Are those real emeralds on your tits chest? It's Karine's Minister of Justice. Dirk, is that you? Did I give him the southern drawl? He's on a modulator right now, so we could pass this by canon, but we need to remember what his voice is supposed to be. Dirk, is that you dirty turncoat? What in the blazes is going on here? Oh, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. You both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on Maya Fey, and I do mean that literally. Ah, what is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. Ha ha ha. Maya Fey ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, Dirk. What? Sorry. I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Oh, your son? Ding. Aha, glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. And you better come along, got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you'll need to get my Faye back. Was that the voice I gave him?
I feel like
Chat, be more obsessed with me and tell me what voice I gave that man several streams ago, possibly over a month ago. Dirk, what's going on? You heard him. I have to get back to Karine at once. What? Why? No time to explain. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you get on a plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Ah! Pride officially began. Someone write it down. At 9:58 p.m. Central Time on June 1st, Pride officially began. He's back. My king is back. Everyone shut up. Shut up. Do I look good? Almost Pride isn't actually Pride. God damn, look at those glasses. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, well, now that you mention it, swoon, faint, fall. Pearl did say that she saw you around in Karine Village. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Karine. Including Maya's situation, of course, since we share custody over her, Ed Pearl, and Kay Faraday, and Trucy, and now Apollo and Athena. I was astonished to hear she was still in Karine earlier, but it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Addison. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to... Shut the fuck up, Apollo. Who are you? Your name's not in the title. Get the fuck... Shut up, Apollo. Just start screaming at him. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation, I've taken the liberty of charting one for us. Fuck yeah. Oh. And they say the perfect man doesn't exist. I've taken the liberty of charting one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. His jaw's so pleasing in 3D, and I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sodmati is on board. Wow. He's cute, and he lies to cops. Must be nice to be chief prosecutor. Right. We have no time to lose. We must head for Karine at once. Right. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. No fair, I want to go too. Trucy, you have to come with us. Both your dads are leaving the country at the same time. You're not old enough to watch yourself. On the ship you go. This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, no, Phoenix! Fine, I guess she's old enough. But, Daddy... Guess I should also only bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? Poor Trucy. Why isn't she here for the final fight? We need everyone to summon the legal attorney spirit bomb. Unnecessary evidence foisted onto Trucy. Fine, but you better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Is it my fault for giving Athena and Trucy the same voice? Excellent. Now let us make haste to Karine. Edgeworth's here. And that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Karine began. I never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though. Trucy's such a latchkey kid. You're 100% right. Edgeworth made sure to stock the fridge with tons of fruits and vegetables, but we all know she's just gonna have fucking pizza rolls and chips. That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. It's weird that this is Apollo's first time here, but not ours. The kingdom of Karine. This is no time to reminisce, or I guess first time here as an adult. You know what I mean. I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Oh, right behind you. Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Grand Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Then let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure. No sweat. I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of your arrival. Thanks, King. Thanks, Edgeworth. And then they kissed. I wish Edgeworth was coming with us. All right, there's an upturned vase, there's footprints, there's a statue. Click, click, click. Okay, bye. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. Oh yeah, I guess that would have been literally yesterday. It's 2:45, only 15 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amara's tomb. Amara. Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes. And I'm the one they pinned it on. It will take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So you have returned. So you have returned, barbed head. Not Maya. I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Rafa Padma Karine. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission. A prosecutor from the States should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, your benevolence. Have you seen Minister Inga? If you seek my father, I just saw him heading toward Amara's tomb. Perfect. We're getting Maya back. Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction. You hear that? I think we have company. Oh my god. Bow down before her glory. Her eminence, Queen Grand Priestess of Karine approaches. Huh? Garan? Might? It's Queen Garan. Guards, surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, Your Eminence. What? Garon. I'll try my best to remember that. Why didn't we bring any swords? What's she doing? Is she gonna help us? Excuse me, Your Eminence? So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? You know about... Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, do we exist in the plurality? Alright. Oh, no need to apologize for him. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country, how could you? Father abducted someone? Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They're gonna stab wildly. They are the Grand Royal Guard, soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard? They are an elite force, selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? Yo, is this a Souls-like? Grad, no. Oh, God, I'm so gunky. Ahem. Gran, no. Garan, no. His hostage is in there. Dirk, how dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Grand Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. God damn it. As you wish, Your Eminence. Resist and you die. Wait a second. Oh my god. Slow down there, Garan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, Maya Fey is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait. Guards, allow the insurgent Dirk Sudmati to pass. Barbed Head, you have some explaining to do. Right. Well, while we're waiting here, Paulo, why don't you explain the situation? And Phoenix runs off. What? Me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. And what's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Fey. Oh my god. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fey, and... Insolent fool. Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, Your Benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Power? Control? Your Benevolence? You saw your father heading toward the tomb? I did. I was over on that veranda deep in thought when I saw him hurrying toward the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Rush rules. Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anything else? Anyone else headed for the tomb? I saw no one after he entered. So Mr. Inga and Miss Faye are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Something, something, banana. Done. I did it. Haha. Fucking kill me. Dirk, I sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes. Feels like an eternity. Bill won't shut the fuck up. Makes stupid jokes all the time. Patience, Apollo. Patience. What, was everyone just like on their phones for 15 more minutes? It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long? The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can't you just wait a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. But that'll put Miss Faye's life in danger, too. Guards, storm the gate! Storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Sadmati. Yes, Your Eminence. What? Dirk's under arrest, too? Naturally. That traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go! Seize them both! We're going in! I want them to describe it. Like, I was thinking, like, oh, we're going in, we're opening the door, we're going in there, we're running across the floor, I don't see him yet, we're gonna go up the stairs. Follow me, men, for Her Eminence, Erduragaran! I hope no one gets hurt. Your Eminence! What the? Why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Someone's dead. Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister. Oh, shit. He's dead. Pass that over here. What's this? What? Apollo, quick. I'm right behind you. Praise me, your flawless king. No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence. Quran Palace, Amara's tomb. Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there. Yo, still a smash? Dirk? Dirk, what have you done? Apollo? Look. So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. Well, Bill doesn't have to remember that voice anymore. Guards, seize the murderous man at once. Yes, Your Eminence. Surrender now or prepare to perish. Meow, that's right, rebel scum. Rebel scum. No, wait. Ah. What happened to the anime cutscenes, y'all? Robeson, thank you for the 5. 10% of my revenue is also being added to the Trevor Project. So if you want to support me and the Trevor Project, donate, become a member. We have tons of extra members-only streams this week. Plug, plug, plug. Thank you, Robeson, for the 5. Oh, God. Oh, unfortunately, Dad still gotta pay bills, pay for games, and eat, so I appreciate that. Dirk. They're taking him away. Ow. Dirk just threw something at me. Wait. Jesus. That would have, like, given you a concussion. This is the... Is he telling me to keep it safe? Nick, is that you? Maya, are you alright? Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. Can't keep my eyes open. Maya! Minister Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed, and Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. Credits. With this, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over. That was kind of cool. I appreciate the twist. I won't lie. I was logging that mentally away as fucking Maya was accused of murder again and then kidnapped again. I'm bored and annoyed. I'm glad they kind of not undid it, but like maneuvered around it. So it's fresh and different. That's cool. Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure, but from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye? Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now. My father, this cannot be. I must see for myself. Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside. Forgive us, but we have direct orders from Her Eminence, Queen Garon. Father. Oh, Father. Dirk, you will pay for this. Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right? I feel like even if he was found guilty, he was protecting people and unkidnapping someone. I don't know. Call it a wash. Right? Are you okay, Apollo? Yeah. Goddamn right he is. Edgeworth speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. Easy peasy. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine. God, he's as tall as the buildings. Bill, that's a perspective shot. Shut up. Right. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I have some bad news. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's happening with Dirk? As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga. He has? However, I did manage to get his permission to investigate the crime scene. And I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadmati shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us. Me too, Apollo. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Karine. No one fucking asked you your thoughts, Apollo. So I've asked her to assist with our investigation. Yay, but I am bummed. So no Gumshoe. That's a bummer. So no Gumshoe. What? What's she doing here? It seems Prosecutor Sadmati has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts. Despite what Nayuta says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills. So what now, Apollo? I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena? Oh, is this why the investigation's in 3 parts? We all go do our own thing. Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Very well. It's canon. I think that's as good as we're gonna get. It's canon. And they will hold each other's hands in private. Very well. Then I will accompany Mr. Wright. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Someday love will find you. All right. If anything comes up, you have my cell number. Hold on, just got a text Mr. Wright real quick. Y'all kissing? Do you know your way around here, Apollo? It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you? Dirk, are they done interrogating you? Nope. The fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be. Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty. They've branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen, and now the justice minister? If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution. Oh shit, do we have to double exonerate him? Public execution? This is worse than I thought. Come on, son. Turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty hash house I know. Wait, what? My dad took me to smoke? I know that's not what he meant. I don't think. I'd like that. I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. What do I want him to take a look at? Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Minister Inga, did you? Well, the thing is, I really don't know. Huh? I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb, but I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand and covered in Inga's blood. So you don't remember meeting with him? No. The last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. Like I just walked into the hash house. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything. Yeah. I suppose there's no getting out of this one. But we can't give up yet. Ha 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 ha. I was just messing with you, son. Well, stop. It's not funny. Sorry. Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him, not even being arrested for murder. This is going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassination from 23 years ago. You're on trial for 2 charges? Garan is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh? Haha. I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this. Positive vibes and thoughts. So, son, I take it you'll be defending me at my trial? Of course. You can count on me. That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you've got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with, too. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh? Don't tell me you forgot about that. I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one. You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo? What was that about an assassination 23 years ago? About that incident 23 years ago? That was when the previous Queen Amara was assassinated, wasn't it? Yes. Someone set her private residence on fire. Lots of people lost someone in fires in this story. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze. And you were arrested for the crime? Why would they arrest you, Mr. Sadmati? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the Queen? Well. Fucking called it. Oops. About that, Amara was, well, she was my wife. I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. I mean, that tracks. You refer to yourself as a dragon. No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Huh. Ha 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 ha. Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even a queen is no match for this dragon's glare. Oh, wow, you're really something else. So, was a verdict ever reached, Dirk? I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south. Where have I heard a story like that before? He has Riz, as the kids say. Yeah, he's got Dragon Riz. Oh, God. Dragon Riz, Dragon Riz. It's almost time for Dragon Riz. Anyway, so you got Phoenix and the Wright, did you? What happened after that? I, made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amara and I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I had stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would have never faced justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground. Sonic Underground. But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth? Yeah. The fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There's little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall. Another brick in the, if you will. I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Minister Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm gonna be sick. Come on, son. Don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow. Hope he's right. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file I've amassed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? Let me think. I recall going in through a manhole. How could I not, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there. That stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first. So what am I showing him? The orb? Boink. I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that? This shit's heavy. I could have been concussed. I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Garon's hands. Not ever. I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So haven't you exposed his crime now? I have, but there's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn this entire kingdom upside down. I have a little prediction. The queen can't channel spirits and is trying to manifest the power to with the orb. I think that'd be cool. You said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Garon will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid your time is up. Da-ding. Oh, whoop. Nayuta, it's time for the prisoner's interrogation. So be gone, you putrid-headed criminal abetting lawyer. Wait, don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney? Conflict of interest? What? But that would mean... Is there a problem here? You bet there is. He's your father. And your point is, my relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor. No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him. Nayuta, long time no see, son. How have you been? Look, I hear you've been serving Garon, rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more. Listen, son, I don't know what made you change like this, but you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I've moved on. Now let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of the past. Ayuda, why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't? Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir. This way, you rebel scum. Watch it. Not so rough, will you? Ayuda, is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Well, that was a little intense. Where am I going next?
You are going to Amara's 2.
Thank you. So this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Karine. It's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in the mural over there Amara? No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Karine. Oh, right. The woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see. Oh, it's Emma. I thought it was... Never mind. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yup. Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So it's been quite a while since you've been back in Karine, I hear. Yeah. More than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in a murder. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. My luck's already bad enough as it is. You could do worse than be Phoenix Wright. Emma, I hear Prosecutor Sadmati has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Much. No, Emma, your stress. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations, but flying back and forth between here and my home every few days with no days off. That's been tough, and the lack of sleep. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? Oh, kiddo, no. Sounds like they've got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Eat because you like to, not because you're stressed. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene. Haha, shit. Well, that's incriminating. Any suspects besides Dirk? No. He and Maya and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Could someone have been hiding her somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. Guy's magic was involved. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off. It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great, it's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes. Inga Krakul Karine was the second most powerful figure in Karine. Plus, he was married to the Queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the Queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what... If it really was for what Paul Attishin Wimperson said. Fuck. I lost his name from my brain. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. Costs. What do they want the relic for anyway? Hee, it's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks it was the power to become granted solves its secret. Power solves its secret. A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Karine, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? He had to find the One Piece in order to become king. So this is the tomb of the previous queen. Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And she'd be able to channel her easily. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he'd had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family's allowed access. So that's why I picked this place. How long had Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 Jesus. Really? That long? It appears that she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. Oh my god. She passed out as soon as she was free. She passed out as soon as she was freed and is now on an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure. I've already got the okay. Knock yourself out. Oh, and here. Why is one of the things broken? One of the things is broken. Click. It's diagrammed the police drew of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Thank you. Tomb diagram. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. Whee! Oh my god. Well, yuck. There's all this stuff here. Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. He brought a gun, a phone, and a knife covered in blood. So this is the murder weapon? Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep. And they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Sadmati. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. Yet another piece of unhelpful information to add to our ever-growing pile. We're not adding the weapon to the court record? I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There are a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. And a GUN, so the minister was armed, huh? Mm-hmm. That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yeah, yet that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Give me that metal detector. Find me the body of Von Karma. Beep, 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 beep. Maybe Dirk ate them. We can ask the next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. It's your job, boo-boo. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. That looks about right. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arm? Those are the cuffs of justice. Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. Do they block bullets? Look like they're made of thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection? Oh, they look like metal to me. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. That's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. Kind of like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. Yeah, because that's the same. I happen to know why I started. Thank you very much. Apollo. Wow, psychology really saved the day. Also Apollo. Man, fuck your psychology, witchcraft. Wow, it's covered in blood. With a blood splatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer, too. Come to think of it. Shit. There's blood on Dirk's clothes. The circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Why are things always so bleak for me? One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. Schwamp! Oh, there's like stuff. Ooh, it's 3D. Ooh, shiny. Huh? There's something shiny down there. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victim's. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victim's. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's? I should ask him about it later. It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. But the other statues only have one each. You're right. Maybe the statue is special or something. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is he tried to shoot his attacker but missed and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks? Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Enough. Lawyers think they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you. Be nice. Do I touch more stuff?
You touch everything you can.
Okay. This thing's more splinter than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know? In Mr. Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is a curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop asking what Nayuta... You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. So, like, everything everywhere?
Everything everywhere.
All at once. Shush you. The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the Royal Guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. But isn't that what you said? Nicole, thank you for being a member. Can't make a dono, but seeing it my friend is willing to do it for me in exchange for a little sketch. Happy Pride to all, and stay strong and safe. Well, thank you, Nicole. And don't worry, 10% of my revenue is also being donated at the end of the month, so part of your membership for this month is also being donated. So, you've been helping this whole time by being a channel member. But thank you. But please, encourage your friend to, click my stuff, consider donating. And don't forget, we have the State of Play and Game Fest on Tuesday and Friday, 4 Central Time. So we got extra streams this week for members. Plug, plug, plug. But thank you to Cole for being a member. So this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look. Whee! Oh, shit. You really meant take a closer look. All right. Hey, these curtains open, Apollo. Oh, my God. That's one big sarcophagus. They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside. A mummy, huh? Ah, rats. Whoa, whoa. It's locked. Hey, don't touch that. Or don't touch that. You mean we can't search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone try opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that. You're gonna get us cursed. Cursed? The queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Shit. Oh no, Apollo, what am I gonna do? Don't look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy, and the mummy returns. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. Alright, looks like that's... Everything? Jesus. It looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Amara's sarcophagus. So, it's like the tomb is protected by the founder? That must be so reassuring to those she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do said watching. Good one, Apollo. Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up, and the founder just might come and watch over you, too. Why are we bullying? Be nice to each other. We're all we have. There's a painting up here, but I can't see it very well. Okay. Then don't give me the option if I have to click on everything. It's like a small army of monks all neatly lined up. It looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer. If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression. I wonder if they use real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling, huh? There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing. Really? I wonder why. Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff. They went through all the trouble of depicting that. Talk about going overboard. Well, these look fun. Whee! Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? It looks like the spirit is some country's sultan or something. And she seemed to be conveying something to his retainers. Would you mind up in the air a little bit?
Sure.
Thank you. I'm getting stuffy warm. She seemed to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire! This must be Amara's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk. Yeah, that looks like him too with the horns. They really made him look evil. This is the weirdest one of all. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway, I guess that's the last one. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending. Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. Baby on a lotus blossom. It's one strange painting. Apparently that's part of a mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something. So that baby's supposed to be Amara? This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. And a puppy. It's hard to put it into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see. The next one is... Oh, that's fine. Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her? Well, he was successful since they got married after that. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Oh, I read them backwards, sorry. Miss Faye was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. Schwamp. We should try to cover every angle possible here. Let's use L to change our perspective and take a careful look around. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trucy showed me how to do a rope escape trick. Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? Because bitches are getting kidnapped all the time in these games, Apollo. Because we're always getting into trouble. Yeah, thank you. When working cases of Mr. Wright. So I thought it might come in handy someday. Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair. I could just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long. Would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. Oh. Blood. Look, there's a bloodstain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? All right, AMA, I'm spraying the lumens. Look. How did we spray lumen all the way over there? It's fine. I don't want to have to actually spray lumen all over the entire room. The bloodstain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on one second. Do. That's strange. I didn't get a match. So then whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know. And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Is it over? Did I win? There's a bloodstain on the floor. It's already been mostly wiped up, but the stain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. I wonder whose blood it is. What have I missed? No, where's that? Oh. This table? This is the grape juice Inga was drinking. He was probably nervous before his meeting with Dirk. So he drank grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here. Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Are we talking about wine? Are you sure we're talking about regular plain old grape juice? Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in. Right. Let's just leave it at that. Pats him on the head. Where's the incense?
Go back and examine the incense burner on the left.
It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. Oh, so it was just the holders? I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in here to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is the product of prayers from the countless visitors who come here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. Jesus. They really want you to click on everything. It's full of ash. My guess would be this is an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Whoa. Oh, one of his emeralds. Is that a gemstone? Wonder what it's doing here. Hey, I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain? Well, you know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't want to hear my theory? I just wanted to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma, what was the gemstone doing here? Oh, that. That's on his tits. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See, every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with this soot? See here on the gemstone? You're right. Gemstone added to the court record. All right. How will I know when I'm done? Will it kick me out?
You'll go over all of these.
God damn. Look, one of the statues is broken. We did that. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Oh my god. Eat my ass. Okay, we...
There should be a sparkly thing in the face of one of the broken statues.
I think we did that already. Is there more than one broken statue? I don't think so either. Uh-huh.
Have you tried opening the sarcophagus curtain?
Yes. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll go give it a try. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guard searched the tomb high and low and right after they stormed in. And they said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Fay. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. My brilliant deduction destroyed in 3 sentences. Oh my god, that's all that was missing was the front door curtain. I think we've covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. I guess I'll save here just in case. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hidden inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The blood must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime scene was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is no good. So, what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. And there's still that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you two to leave. Go on, scoot. Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. I was never given a name. Speak the devil. But Prosecutor Sadmati. Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course, like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing. Ah ha 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 ha. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuta, do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him. Right behind you. Athena, attack! Royal Residence? Did we finish the first investigation chunk or no?
You are in the last chunk of it now.
Okay. Nayuta, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, there's no harm in listening, right? Very well, speak. But make it quick. There's much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does that have to be you? Her Eminence, Queen Gran, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did. That would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you? Ah, you speak of love and sentiment. I guess. I do not deny such human emotions, but the law is the law, and placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment will lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise? But come on, Paulo, tell him how wrong he is. Don't you wish it wasn't that way? You dumb motherfucker. It appears I've wasted my breath on you. And the winner is Prosecutor Sadmati. Huh. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Paulo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions, like the one you wanted to ask. Nayuta, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand, and he was using that person, along with his hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb. Da-ding. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. Oh, I remember. My faint and my only insurance. What? I've got something dear in the palm of my hand. We just said this. Glad you're seeing things my way. My way. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is? Probably his son, dipshit. I wouldn't know. But, liar, bracelet, kill. Da-ding. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said.
サトライマオマドモサマシで足し抜けたれガセよそろか
Ow! My bracelet is crushing my wrist. Oh, that really hurts. Oh, what the heck is going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessing. Holy Mother's blessing. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sadmati, Apollo. Then give me a goddamn Magatama then. We'll have to try something else. I'll give you a goddamn Magatama then. You're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright. Da-ding. You tell him, Apollo. Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. Those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You'd be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? It's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it's too late. I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you'll excuse me. Excuse me. Prosecutor Saimani knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Goddamn, I'm getting them mixed up. Yet, he won't show even an ounce of mercy. Prosecutor Saimani. Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? We did it. We made it to be continued. Fuck. I'm really hopeful that's going to go, like, continue. Yes, Phoenix and Edgeworth. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's called Phoenix and Edgeworth. Everyone's staying up another 5 hours. Phoenix and Edgeworth forever and ever. Oh, my God. Oh. I'm definitely intrigued to see where that's going. It definitely has some of the Ace Attorney hallmarks of, like, who's this important person in your dad's life? I don't know, Apollo, probably his fucking son. Oh, my butt. The husbands are on vacay. Exactly. But I'm, like I kind of said earlier, where I was like, it's still annoying that, like, Maya, maybe she'll still have a role to play. But as annoying as it is that, like, Maya's still sidelined in yet another finale, at least we found her right away. Like, it's not quite the same as the others, right? All the more reason for me to say, boo, I wish Maya was Phoenix's partner to do a case in Khura'in. So it's like, oh, we're back together like old times. So then when that's jeopardized, we kind of feel a little more of what's at stake, but it's Maya. Like, we want her to be okay. But I do like the spin on it. I liked, by the time we got there, oh, Maya's okay. Wait, you killed him? Wait, there might have been someone else in the room. I really enjoy that. Robeson, thank you for another 5. / also increasing my contribution to the Trevor Project fundraiser tonight. This case hurts me personally too. Oh no, really? I mean, I'm definitely interested to see where it's gonna go. I'm curious how like like, I don't want to say how it matters, but like how it all connects that, like, oh, Saad Mahdi is Dirk's son. Like, I'm waiting for that to be more prevalent. I think it's gonna have to do with that threat of, like, oh, Maya's not the only hostage I have here. Like, I have another way to keep you in line, like threatening him. But I'm hoping and kind of curious, um, if it's kind of like, I guess for lack of a better word, like if they weren't gonna catch Dirk, they were gonna do something to blame Nayuta, or they had a plan if Nayuta was a double agent trying to exonerate his father. Like, oh, we have a way to accuse him of a crime or do something bad. Um, I don't know. It's definitely interesting because, yeah, part of me thinks the queen can't actually spirit channel. Another part of me thinks uh, the minister guy was trying to get power so he could be king because you need to be a medium. Um, there's someone killing royalty out there, and I'm curious how that's all gonna kind of connect. But yeah, it seems like their plan was to my curiosity is if Saad Mahdi was their next, we're gonna pin it on him, kind of thing, and he didn't even know it. Like, that's why they were keeping the son of such a notorious criminal, quote unquote, so close to the royal family, so they could go, we gave that miscreant all the chances in the world, and he had access to the royal family, so obviously he did something, or it was still his son, blah blah blah. Like, I'm curious if there's more of a conspiracy there, or if it's just going to be the route of, hey, your father didn't do this, maybe you should give a shit and pay attention. Because we also talked about, like, the pursuit of truth with Phoenix and what's her name, Rafa. So I'm very curious. There's just a lot of ways it could kind of go, which is really fun. Um, but I'm obviously super stoked to do the investigation chunk with Phoenix and Edgeworth. That just sounds fun and exciting. I want a little bit more, like, not too much, but just a skosh more. Maybe not fan service, but like, where's Larry? Where's Franziska? Where's Gumshoe? Like, give me one more core character. And again, I kind of blame that on doing the investigations collection, because now I've spent an extra like 30-40-ish hours, maybe not that much, but like I've spent 2 more games with Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Franziska. So I'm like, they're part of the family, right? Ooh, excuse me. Also, we're keeping an eye on Pearl, right, everybody? Like, we're not leaving Pearl all alone to get abducted as the backup MyFA plan. But I'm super interested to see where this is gonna go. And I don't know. I'm really digging the vibe so far. Like, it doesn't go too far, right? Like, it's not making me sit there go like, oh no, Maya's not gonna make it. And I'm like, she's gonna make it. It'll be fine. Like in the end of Justice for All, like, it's not so far that I'm like, you're kind of overplaying your hand. You know what I mean? But it still keeps in this realm of like, gee, I hope everyone gets the happiest ending or outcome possible. You know what I mean? Like, it hasn't taken it to such an extreme that it feels too much and unrealistic as far as like narrative structure, right? But it still keeps it in the realm of like, I could see this not working out for everybody, or if it does work out for everybody, I'd like to see how we make that a thing. I don't know. I'm super down to see more spirit channeling as well, because I'm shocked that both Pearl and Maya haven't been channeling Mia at all this whole time. I think that's a big thing that I missed too, was how connected Mia was to everything in the original trilogy, especially in the end. Maybe part of me is like, well, her spirit's at peace. We got Dahlia Hawthorne, but part of me is also like, I want Mia to be a part of this and like learn about what's going on and keep tabs on her sister and cousin and on Phoenix and stuff. But again, I think that's kind of me just wanting a little bit more fan service, I guess. Because it is like the end of a trilogy and such a clunky one at that I'm like, this feels more like it almost reminds me of like the Star Wars sequel trilogy where it's like, okay, so are we telling stories with new characters or is this about Luke, Han, and Leia again? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of imbalanced in that way, or moreover, I think my attention is drawn at times too far one way or the other. But it's interesting. I'm definitely excited to see how it's going to play out. I've really enjoyed the little spins on this. I'm just shocked that it became a murder trial so quick. But I'm glad that it, like, at least as far as that first trial went, it wasn't like the art gallery heist where it's like, wait a minute, now it's a murder, womp womp. Like it really, well, we got him, boom, and then it set these other events in motion, right? So we weren't like coming back for like 2 or 3 days to definitely prove that this guy certainly did it. You know what I mean? Like it kind of felt like an improvement on that formula. Cause like I still liked the we're doing we're trying to solve a robbery of a like the art gallery robbery or whatever, and then the civil suit. Who does this who does this thing belong to? I liked how not murder related those were, but then they both became murders. But at least like we wrapped it up succinctly, and then it led to this. I just felt like it was a bit of an improvement on the mask to mask heist. But I don't know. I'm also just having fun, just getting to keep doing these characters and figure stuff out. And I don't know. I'm definitely like the teams are forming. It was great to see Apollo versus Phoenix Wright, but now it's like assemble the Ace Attorney Avengers. It's time for the Phoenix in Infinity Wars secret Doomsday Brightworth Day. So I've really been enjoying that feeling, and I'm hoping just a little bit more. I don't want it to distract from the story or the character, especially Apollo, since we're getting a lot more of his backstory right now. Even though I'm still like, what about Trucy and your mom? But I don't want it to detract from the characters, but I kind of want to feel whatever the Ace Attorney equivalent is of Avengers Assemble. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to feel a little fan servicey by the end, just a little more. One more character comes back out of nowhere. A bunch of Phoenix and Edgeworth banter would be great. Franziska or Gumshoe would be like my picks of like easy, here they are. But even if they don't, I'm still having a really good time, and I hope y'all are too. Thank you so much, everyone, for clicking and hanging out today. Thank you so much, Robeson, for donating tonight to the stream. Thank you, Hank and Nicole, for being members. And then, excuse me. Thank you, everyone who donated to the Trevor Project tonight. Thank you, Digital Pirate, Choose You Too, Pseudonymous Entity, and thank you so much, PSN 3D0, for kicking us off with getting us halfway to our goal in one stream with that $500 donation. Thank you so much, and thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you, as always, for being a channel member, or for donating, or just for clicking and watching and hanging out. Like I said, not only do we have a bunch of members-only streams this week with the PlayStation State of Play tomorrow and then Summer Game Fest on Friday, so hit that join button if you want to hang out with me and check that out. We like to hang out beforehand, talk about things, and watch the live streams together, and then talk about stuff, and I take notes, and we talk about the game list and just hang out and have fun. I clap for other franchises if I don't give a shit. I take note of things that seem interesting. I take note of what other people bring up to me. So hit that join button if you want to become a member and be a part of all that and help me pick games, look at the games list. You get to look at polls and help me make decisions for like the games and stuff. And also, like I said, 10% of my June revenue is also being added at the end of the month to the fundraiser. So if you want to support me and support the fundraiser, becoming a member or dropping a donation here or at thethirdbill.com, the best place, if not going directly to the Trevor Project fundraiser, which is pinned in chat and linked in the description, would be thethirdbill.com. But there's always memberships, Patreon, all that stuff. 10% of my June revenue, I'm also going to add at the end of the month. I'll probably round up. Shh. But if you want to support the fundraiser and me, donating, members, thethirdbill.com donations, merch, Patreon, all that stuff, those are ways to do it. But also, so is watching things, right? Liking is free, sharing links to get other people to watch and donate, leaving comments of encouragement to help engagement, watching all the way, watching your old favorite videos and VODs, checking out something new that I've made, or something that you skipped. Those are all ways to support me too. Because I know times are tough, and I'm trying. God, I'd love to get back to a place where the AdSense generates more revenue. But if you're unable to donate, or you can't right now, you just don't want to, but you want to help, clicking on things, watching things, sharing things, rewatching things. There's tons of free ways to support, is what I'm saying. Because yeah, that 10% is also AdSense as well as donations and all that stuff. So click on the things, blah blah blah. You get it. Thank you so much again for just having such a good stream, a good time. I know, especially this one where I tried splitting it up by case just to kind of keep things fresh. It seems to have displeased some people, but it seems to have been pretty good in the stream with people who actually participate. So thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for joking around and hanging out with me and having fun. Thank you for an amazing, amazing start to the fundraiser this year. I super fucking appreciate that. I'm back to barreling through. I've got so much shit going on in my life for at least another week, but I'm a good chunk into a couple of videos. I'm hoping to have a couple of videos up soon, so that way the main channel is generating not only what it needs to, but also for the fundraiser and stuff. But yeah, I'll be back to working away, and then tomorrow at 4 Central, so a little before that, so about 3:30, 3:40 tomorrow, my time, Central Time, we'll do the PlayStation State of Play with the channel members and hang out and do that. So again, click the things, blah, 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 you get it. And yeah, hopefully I'll have a main channel video, if not Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm trying to get that done quickly because I want something up not only early this week, but also, before the most recent episode drops in theaters, we'll say. And then I'm working on my big breakdown series for Pride Month and some other shit. And we'll be back here on Thursday doing more Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. And then once we're done with this case, we'll be doing Life is Strange Reunion as we continue on our fundraiser for the month for the Trevor Project. And I think I'll float around the idea in a couple more streams, but maybe, hey, if we hit the goal, I'll bite the bullet on the copyright end and do a mixtape if people seem into that. I know that's been kind of one of the things to do right now, but it's all copywritten music, so I'm fucked if I stream this, but maybe we'll push the boundaries if we hit the goal. I don't know. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping the vibe good. Thank you for supporting such an important cause to me. I really appreciate that. And also, everything's hard. Everything's tough. Even if, numbers are going down or people aren't clicking as much or, every day having to deal with negativity, awful comments, gross things in the world, whatever. But keeping the community that we have fostered here positive, supportive, kind to each other, kind to me, patient, understanding, lovely. That means so much to me. So just thank you. It's really hard dealing with everything. Times have been real tough, and it just doesn't make anything better to see, awful comments that I have to wade through and stuff, or things not going the way I want it to, or dealing with frustrating things in my personal life, offline kind of stuff, real worldy kind of things, or real worldy things, right? There's just been a lot going on. So just having a good vibe, having a good time, and keeping things supportive and kind and positive, and keeping things fun, but also keeping things real. When we're stressed, we talk about it. When we don't like something, we talk about it. But when we love something, we talk about it. When we're having fun, we try to keep having more fun. And I just really appreciate the fuck out of everyone who's sticking around and keeping the vibe good right now. I'm thinking about doing another update video If not at the beginning of June, then it would be at the beginning of July, because I don't know if I really want to get in the way of Pride Month stuff right now, but like a life update thing for like Patreon or something. Because ideally in a couple more days, more stuff will kind of be resolved, and I'm better at talking about things once they're done than as they're going on. That's just kind of easier for me. It's something I'm working on, but it's a little easier for me, at least in like this setting, right? But just, you never know what someone's going through. I try my best to keep things fun and entertaining, but also, honest and all that stuff. But I just want to say thank you. Like I've been really needing to feel that kindness and support, and I really felt it today. So thank you. I just appreciate y'all. And yeah, members only stream tomorrow. More Ace Attorney Thursday. Members only stream Friday. Tuesday/Wednesday there will be a main channel video. So help me God. But I just appreciate all of you. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much again to everyone who donated. Let's fucking go, huh? We're already over halfway to the fundraiser goal. When we do Life is Strange reunion and I plug it on the main channel and social media and everything, let's fucking show up. Let's show them like, oh shit, like Bill and his chat get shit done before, in all the other series and shit that he's doing all the time too. Let's let them know. I want them showing up to the Life is Strange reunion series going, oh fuck, y'all give a shit. So let's do this. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for clicking and hanging out with me. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again, everyone, for donating. Thank you to the channel members. Thank you to everyone who's watching, who's lurking, who's liking, subscribing, ring the bell and all that jazz. Blah, blah, blah. You get it. Links in the description, not only for the fundraiser and my merch store, my P.O. box, but there's a resource card there in the description in all my videos and streams. As always, should you or someone you don't need it, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I hope everyone's staying safe. I hope this is a good time to celebrate and come together and pay attention and be safe. You know what I mean. Be safe, be mindful. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.